Hello, hello, and welcome to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. It is Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone's been having an awesome weekend so far and an awesome day. And welcome to twitch.tv/3up_moon. My name's Matt, otherwise known as 3 at Moon here on Twitch and on YouTube. And I play retro games every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific. And I also do randomizers of retro games. I do viewer request nights. I have a regular co-op series where I collaborate with other streamers, and also we do the Retro Roulette. The Retro Roulette is one of my favorite series, and today we're doing episode 26 of our Retro Roulette series using the animal and creature themed wheel. Basically, I've just curated a bunch of lists of retro games from Atari 2600 to N64 that are all related to animals or creatures in some way. That's the wheel we're using today. But we do this series with spooky, horror, and Halloween themed games, with food and eating and cooking and just ingredient themed games. And we've also been doing one. Yesterday we actually did an episode of our new wheel, the space and intergalactic and alien themed game list. So the fun part about this is that I end up playing games that I haven't played before, or diving into stuff that is just new or nostalgic. And you also have just as much control over what I play, because for 1,000 moonstones you can spin the wheel. I can spin the wheel, you can spin the wheel, and yeah, it's interactive that way. We're celebrating a lot of things. I'm starting a brand new job tomorrow, and I stream daily on Twitch, normally from 1 p.m. Pacific. Well, that's going to change a bit, but you can always catch my stuff on YouTube. And if you're watching this on YouTube, this is part of the animal and creature themed Retro Roulette playlist. So you can go through all the previous episodes, the previous 25 episodes at your own leisure, and you can always watch every one of my streams in full on YouTube. So feel free to subscribe there. It'll just be one moment, and we're going to play our first game, which our initial spin got us, Dragonball Advanced Adventure. This is a fantastic beat-em-up. It's one of my favorite beat-em-ups on the Game Boy Advance. It was made by Atari. They did a fantastic job. It is satisfying to play as the player. The combos are really satisfying to pull off. It tells the entire story of the manga Dragon Ball. So I'm really, really stoked. And we beat it already on stream as part of this series, but there is a new Game Plus mode. So because we landed on that, let's play the new Game Plus mode, and we'll play as Krillin. So we're not going to have the power pole. We're going to have slightly different combos, slightly different key abilities, and we can double jump. So it's going to be pretty interesting. Stick around. It won't be long. Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure up next, and if you spin the wheel, we got to play whatever comes up. Welcome to the stream, Michelle. Welcome to the stream, Majin Crucifixus. You smell the mention of Dragon Ball Advance. Nice. Ah, you can unlock every sprite as playable. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. Well, we're going to play as Krillin today. Alright, folks, you should be able to see me. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It'll just take one moment and we will have the game loaded up. Let's do it. Hopefully it's not too loud in terms of game audio and talking balance here. Interesting. Now that's really cool that you can play as every character in this. Yeah, just let me know if you need me to adjust audio at any time. I might just bring it down just one more touch. That might be a bit better. Okay. So yeah, this game is just a very satisfying to use, or satisfying to play game. Like when you play this game, like been playing a lot of beat 'em ups recently. It's just extremely satisfying. That's the only way I could describe it. Apparently there's a sequel to this. Thank you for letting me know, Majin. Apparently there's a sequel to this on the Wii that I haven't played before. Something like Return of King Piccolo, or something about King Piccolo. And that's exciting. I'm just gonna clean my glasses before we dive in. And have a few more sips of coffee. This is a fantastic game. You know, for me, Double Dragon 2 was the very first beat 'em up that I played, and it was sort of like a gateway into games in the Final Fight series, the Streets of Rage series. Really enjoyed all three Streets of Rage, all three Final Fights, and then really started to dive into it. This to me is you know, the ultimate Dragon Ball game. If there was there's a ton of Dragon Ball games on the Famicom, but if I had to pick a favorite. Yeah, apparently that's a sequel. Majin. It's like, it plays similar, it's supposed to play similar. Nice. Final Fight Arcade was your very first beat 'em up, followed by Super Double Dragon. Nice. Super Double Dragon is a difficult one for me. Or Return of Double Dragon. It's a difficult one because I'm really into the first three on NES, and the controls in Super Double Dragon, even though there's a ton of extra weaponry, like it's got the most weapons than any Double Dragon game apparently. What the? Why do we start there? Okay, well, we're gonna have to start from here now. So we have extra health that we've unlocked, by the way, just because we've already played this as Goku. So we've got extra health, we've got extra key here. Super Double Dragon is harder in that US. PAL might be the more enjoyable version. Okay, duly noted. I've put some ROM hacks of it as well. There's a handful of ROM hacks that do like quality of life improvements to Super Double Dragon. Well, that's a good question for the chat. What's your first beat 'em up that you ever played? Yeah, it's just a very satisfying game. You don't have the power pole, so you don't have as much range. But you can do that up and A thing that you need the power pole to do at any time as Krillin. So he can double jump, and he can do this, which is pretty nuts. Like, we can just cheese it and be like, whee! Until it stops us and we have to fight people. Nice. Like, just that alone. To solar flare an enemy, stun them, and then literally just jump in the air and kick them in the face. Like, super satisfying combo. It happened within a split, like, within, like, what, a second? 2 seconds? Do you know what I mean? It's just a satisfying, like that. Come on, what other game lets you do that? Literally punch and kick pterodactyls out of the sky. If there's another game that lets you do this kind of thing, please let me know. I'm down. Whoop. The bass in the soundtrack is fantastic, the bass and drums. Now, this of course is in the animal and creature themed list because dragon is in the title, and that counts as a creature. And also, most of the NPCs in Dragon Ball are like anthropomorphic, like hog people, dog people, panda people. And we beat the shit out of dinosaurs, because it's Dragon Ball. And that's normal. I love this. This is one of my favorite things to do, is just charge. But then, like, we're not even walking. We're just using our key to slide. It's the key slide. It also has like a MC Hammer dance vibe to it. Can't touch this. Dragon Ball just has animal people everywhere. It's true, yeah. But you know what? Dr. Slump does too. It's just a thing. It's a thing that Akira Toriyama does. The unlocks make this infinitely replayable. So we can play as these guys, these hogmen, if we wanted to. Any enemy. That's really interesting. Yeah, Dr. Slump's kind of similar, right? Yeah. So it's been years since I watched the original Dragon Ball. And I think I want to revisit it. It's such a good series. Does that mean you can play as the pterodactyls? Because that would be amazing. Just fly everywhere. Boss fights are sprites for those sections, only like Yamcha, Tao. Okay. Makes sense. I guess those are considered like mini bosses. Oh, nice. Cool. Oh, you son of a... Wow. But if you have not played this game, definitely recommend it for sure. It's great. So how do you unlock it? Is it just every time you beat it with one character, you get a new character? Is that the idea? Is it like Super Smash Melee style? Oop. Yeah, I love the pixel art and the music in this as well too. It's a pretty great game. Shaken. Oh, okay, it's through collectibles. Gotcha. These are the collectibles we have right now. It's just gonna take a coffee break, and the music here is awesome. Weirdly, this screen reminds me of Wario Land 4 so much. 25 Krillins. If you're a tier 1 subscriber or you have moonstones, you can unlock our Nimbus Emote. It's actually from this game. I was thinking about adding this one.
Never give up.
Black Nimbus. Which is Krillin's Nimbus Cloud apparently in this game. We totally unlocked the bunny ears, Bulma's bunny ears, but I don't know what happened. Like it's not in the inventory for some reason. So yeah, these are the items we have so far. Turtle Rock, cool item, least favorite Zelda, Link to the Past dungeon. Okay. You can't play as any characters. You lied. The entire thing was a lie. That'd be funny. Oh, you can play as Roshi. Nice. That would be badass. Oh, it's Jackie Chan. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, like those items that I found there, like these items here, they all unlocked characters in one-on-one mode. I don't know if they unlock characters in the campaign. Like this unlocked Grandpa Gohan in one-on-one mode. Because there's two different fighting modes. There's levels like this, and then we're gonna come across some sub-bosses. If it's your first time seeing this game, we're gonna come across like sub-bosses or 1v1 fights that are more like the Dragonball Budokai games. And it's a different series of combos that you have. It becomes a little bit more about countering as opposed to just like, here's just like, perform combos and just destroy the enemies and keep going. I like the idea, so here we go. So the boss fights are kind of like that too, like the 1v1. Yes. Eat the key. Wow. Alright. See, we've got the purple Nimbus. I like it. It looks cool. We don't have any purple emotes, and we have 2 tier 1 emote slots open, so it could be interesting to add. Just checking my devices to make sure everything is working okay, running smoothly. And I hope everyone's having an awesome day. Just gotta have some more coffee in my system. But the sprite work in this game, the music, I knew the first time I played this game, which was not when I was super young. I actually played it years later. Played it when I got my 3DS actually, because I was able to find a copy. And this is just a really fantastic game. I knew right away that I was like, okay, this is going to be a classic. Like, people are going to come back to this for years. This boss fight has a little bit of similarity to some Cuphead bosses. Right up the butt. Bullet butt. I'm just going to adjust something in the lighting behind us. 1 sec. honestly can't remember if Krillin and Yamcha ever interacted. In Dragon Ball. Like, directly. And I'm talking the original series. Blocking everything. Damn you. Now remember, you can spin the wheel, anyone can spin the wheel at any time for 1,000 moonstones, and whatever game we get in that spin that's animal and creature related, whether it's from Atari 2600 all the way up to N64, we have to play. Yesterday we played things like Star Wars Empire Strikes Back on the NES, not the Super NES. We also played and beat Rise Star on the Sega Genesis. Having to jump up and kick the security cameras reminds me so much of Battletoads. Oh, damn you. They're just throwing Molotov cocktails at children. It's like, what the hell? Tone it down. Tone it down, dog people. Damn. Aw, come on. It's not even progression. We already have so many lives. We don't need a 1-up. Well, we already got 2 1-ups. If we get one more 1-up in this level, that's our first 3-up moment. And if you have the 3-up emote, you can unlock it via moonstones or subscribing. Feel free to drop it in the chat. Ooh. And the question earlier, like, what was the first beat 'em up that you ever played? Feel free to leave that in the comments too if you're watching on YouTube. I'm always down to discover new beat 'em ups too. New old ones. Whoa! Get out of here, man. That was close. Whoa. Hit by every single one. Some good dodges where we're like kicking over their heads or clipping through an enemy, and yeah, like that, and we can just dodge the Molotov cocktail. Yeah, see? Bam. Getting really lucky there. So Krillin does have like a completely different fighting style in that there's no power pull, and part of like this like 5-6 hit combo that we keep doing for Goku is the power pull will actually like extend, and you can pick up enemies and like smack them into other enemies with the power pull. So it totally changes, like there is like enough nuance and subtlety here going on that makes them feel similar but different, which is really cool. But it changes how you play the game. Oh. That is not what I wanted to do at all. I did see a turtle shell though. I see. Oh, damn. Still take damage. Whoa. Dragon Ball is greater than Dragon Ball Z in your opinion. However, most of your favorite moments and characters are in Z. You just feel Dragon Ball is less formulaic and had better fighting choreography. To me, I 100% agree. Dragon Ball is my favorite of the 3 series. Growing up, I loved Dragon Ball Z. I still like Dragon Ball Z, but rewatching it, it's a hard rewatch in comparison to Dragon Ball. And I think it's because the animation feels like it's got a little bit more humanity and soul behind it. The story is a little smaller scale. A little. And the characters are great in Dragon Ball, plus also it's a super unique adventure for like when it came out there wasn't a lot of stories like it. It felt super unique. And the philosophy behind martial arts and like Goku growing up and learning all these lessons and stuff, I think is more interesting than, you know, oh, now you're Super Saiyan 3, now you're Super Saiyan 4, like, which is fine. And yeah, there's better fight choreography. I feel like I was on the edge of my seat the first time I watched like the tournament fights in Dragon Ball. But then when I watch all the tournament moments in Dragon Ball Z, barring the Cell games, because that was interesting, I'm kind of like, yeah, you know, seen it. And it's just a different vibe. But I do really like the original Dragon Ball series for that reason, because it really does, it pulls more into humanity, I guess. And just like, oh, we're super strong, and like there's some really great moments in Dragon Ball Z. It's just hard to rewatch. Side characters shine more often in Dragon Ball as well. Yeah, I really gotta rewatch it. It's gonna be good. Good rewatch. Whew. I kind of like One Piece for the same reason that I like Dragon Ball. One Piece feels like a good blend between the two, between Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball. At times. But then again, I've only really watched it up to a certain point. There's like 900 episodes of One Piece. Oh yeah, I like watching the original with subtitles for sure. The Japanese version. Yeah, definitely. And same with Dragonball Z as well. Oh, so many of these mechs. Are we going backwards? Yeah, oh man, we were going backwards. That was so dumb. Okay. Nope. I just like turned around and just went back. Oh, screw you, man. Nah, this is not the way to go either. Krillin's faster than the bullets, apparently. No. There we go. Can you play this game as Piccolo at all? King Piccolo? No. That'd be too crazy. That wouldn't, they wouldn't go that far. To let you play as the final boss. Huh, huh. See, and I think this game also does a great job with enemy recolors, because if it's going to recolor the enemies, it actually does put a lot of, like, you can tell the devs put a lot of thought into like how each recolored enemy is behaving. Wrong button. Oh, damn. There we go. That's tough to jump over those bullets in such a small hallway. After beating the game with both Goku and Krillin, which is underway right now, you'll unlock boss mode. Cool. Nice. No, we're not doing well here. Of course, Solar Throw doesn't work on them. Got him. Got him. Ah, you son of a bitch. I totally saw that coming. Dying in midair. Ah, what? Come on. It does work on them. Okay, cool. They do get stunned for like a split second. So this is Mai and Shu. Mai being a human, Shu being an anthropomorphic dog that are like the right-hand lackeys of Emperor Pilaf. I think it's pretty funny that their mech suits remind me of the Saiyan escape pods, just with arms and legs. It also kind of reminds me of Giru from Dragonball GT, the little platinum robot that they add as a character. Nice. 3 kicks.
Bam! That worked perfectly!
Wow. The Island of Training. I love the way that this level looks. Really, really beautiful pixel art. So this is the moment in the series where Roshi's like, yeah, I don't really want to train these kids. Let me just huck this rock. Let me just write a symbol or write on a rock and huck it into the jungle. And see how long it takes. That'll keep them busy for a while. See how long it takes these kids to stay out of my hair, basically. Or how long they'll be out of my hair. Despite not having hair. How dare you insinuate that Toriyama recycles designs? What? Goku could have easily been Chrono, and Chrono could have easily been Goku. Just saying. Actually, wait, isn't there a film? There's a Dragon Ball Z film. Is it Taipon? Taipon? No, that's not the name. Is it Taipon? I'm confused if that's the case. There's a swordsman character in one of the Dragon Ball Z films that looks exactly like Chrono. Oh yeah, that's right. Krillin used big brain mode, and he brought porn because that's what Master Roshi would want. He brought like bartering currency, basically. Oh. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know, I'm gonna have to rewatch it, but I'm pretty sure Krillin tries to, doesn't he try to cheat? Like, doesn't he like write on another rock or something like that? There's like a fake rock out. I can't remember, but I really like that part of the anime. It's just a really good flow to the story. I'd actually be interested in checking out the manga because I've been rereading all the amazing Spider-Man comics from 1963 or 65. Can't remember 60. It might be 63 actually is when it started. But I've been rereading all of those, and it's been super fun just going through those and also checking out some of the 90s ones. ones that Todd McFarlane drew. I was watching something on YouTube recently, and I think Todd McFarlane was not or Stan Lee was not a fan of Todd McFarlane. At least that was the vibe I was getting. But Todd McFarlane, who made Spawn, and I think also a really creepy Alice in Wonderland game series. Also did a bunch of Spider-Man comics for a while. Great art style. So yeah, I think it'd be fun to maybe dive into the comics of Dragon Ball as well as the anime again. Now you mentioned, Majin, that you felt that Dragon Ball was like a little less formulaic. Well, the last time I watched Dragon Ball, I watched it in a really interesting way. I had a blog for a while called Bagheera Toriyama, and it was basically just screenshots of, oh yeah, that's right, they extend this level by just changing the color palette and making you go backwards. But yeah, basically it was just a bunch of like procedurally generated screenshots, like mashups of screenshots from Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT. And I watched the series in a very different order. I watched episode 1 of Dragon Ball, and then I watched I just wanted context, like I wanted to contextually like compare them. So I watched episode 1 of Dragon Ball Z after that, and then episode 1 of Dragon Ball GT. And then episode 2 of Dragon Ball, episode 2 of DBZ, episode 2 of DBGT, and episode 3 of Dragon Ball, so forth. So basically just that pattern, 111, 222, 333. And it was really interesting to note that they're all formulaic. And around episode 8, a similar thing happens in the story. Around episode 3, they introduce a character. Around episode 10, their quest is kind of revealed to them. It's sort of like very, very like paint by numbers. And you wouldn't really notice it because they do a good job of hiding it, like because there's different aesthetics and there's some slight differences in the story, but a lot of the major plot points, it's like, well, by this episode this should happen, and by this episode this should happen. I think it's interesting. I like doing the same with video games, playing games that have been remade, or different ports of different games, like one after another, just to see contextually. It's like A-Bing audio, right? Like it's the sound engineer in me wanting to A-B it, or A-Bing speakers. In the manga, there is no Z though. It's all DB until Super happened. Wait, what? Dragon Ball Z is not canon? When is since I know Dragon Ball GT is not canon, but since when is Dragon Ball Z not canon now? I've seen a few episodes of Super, but that's basically it. Oh, we hit him for 42. That number comes back, folks. And here you're actually going to see a little bit of how Goku, if you haven't played this game before, see a little bit of how Goku's moveset works. He's got a lot more range with that power pole. Oh, shoot. Oh, wow. Nice. 20,000 point kick. Get him, Krillin. Yeah, the animation is great. Like, the animation work. Really fantastic stuff. Cool. Alright. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do some one-on-one battles now with the World Tournament. These are actual people, I think, that they fought in the episodes too, so they got pretty accurate. It'd be cool to play as Giran as well. That'd be badass. I'm just gonna put a sweater on because it's cold. What? I put the sweater on, but I somehow... That's funny. I somehow got my, Look at this, folks. How does that happen? I tucked my headphone cable into my... That's ridiculous. There we go. That's absolutely ridiculous. Wow. So now we're looking to hit him for combos like that, like 3 combos, kick him into the air and then knock him down because he can get 10 hits. But it is different. It's not the same combos. We're a little bit floatier. You'll notice the characters are slightly floatier. We can't do the up A, like super high jump, and we can't double jump. What the hell is that though? What is this big Krillin all about? Chilling in the crib with a cat named Krillin. Look at this. Yes, please. Screenshot. I believe we found one of our new emotes. You'd kill for Bacterian in a Dragon Ball fighting game. Oh no, that'd be hilarious. What about an origin story that was just so again, just to clarify too, we can't use Ki Blast the same way. Like we can, but we can't. Like Solar Flare is like not doable. I didn't know we could become a balloon for some reason. You fell like 100 feet with this giant dinosaur that you just punched out of the sky, and the first thing you do the second you land is you're like, I did it! Oh, he did that to fight... He did that versus Goku in the show. He turned into a balloon to dodge a move as he fell. Did he? So there's a lot more like Looney Tunes style moments that are happening in the original Dragon Ball, and I guess maybe that's why with the whole there's a little bit of a Looney Tunes aspect in One Piece throughout the whole series. So I kind of get that. Because the creator of One Piece has cited Akira Toriyama and Dragon Ball as being like a huge influence. Very interesting. But Krillin, you have no nose. I remember that moment too, because Bacterium smelled just like awful personal hygiene. Some classic moments, for sure. Oh yeah, I'm getting super nostalgic now. I just want to watch the OG Dragon Ball. I thought he was an awesome character too. Like his motivations of just trying to win the money to just bring fresh water to his village. Pretty cool character. I think they did a great job at like showcasing totally different dynamics of characters and like motivations for people who enter the tournaments as well. There's all sorts of different people entering it, and for completely different reasons, right? Nama's cool. I would definitely read a side comic about this character. You legit believe Bacterian would have won the tourney if Krillin didn't enter. That's fine. tourneys were the best in Dragon Ball. Yeah, definitely. And just like I was saying before, in Dragon Ball Z, it doesn't really, the tournaments don't hold as much weight. I think the Majin Vegeta tournament one is interesting, like around that time. But I think it's like the thing that's interesting about that is that it's not really, there's no focus really on the tournament at all. And the way they set it up is they make you feel like there is going to be a focus on the tournament, like with Goten and Trunks entering and stuff, and it's like, oh, this is cool. And then it gets interrupted. Yeah, exactly. So I think that that's really cool. I think they did a great job at, like, Akira Toriyama did a great job at, like, subverting that expectation, right? Especially because at that point, or by that point, you will have seen maybe 4 or 5 full tournaments. Like the sprite work, even just the portraits alone, but the animation is so great. There's a ton of animation smears going on. I don't know if you can see this smear here, which is from this frame to this frame. It's a technique that they were using in the original Dragon Ball, that they were using in early Simpsons episodes, in early 1930s animation, in Looney Tunes cartoons, Rugrats, all sorts of stuff, to create essentially more fluidity in animations. You can take one frame and make it a blending of 2 frames, because in reality, if you do this with your hand, you actually don't see every individual frame. You see maybe 1 frame in the middle, 1 frame over here where you started, and 1 frame over here. So it kind of comes from reality to make things feel a little more fluid. It's a really interesting technique. You see it even in like early NES games to some degree, depending on what game you're playing, or early Game Boy games. But there's a ton of it here. Like, there's a great example right there. There's the first frame, there's the second frame, and you can see the blending or the smear, the animation smear from 1 frame to the next. And it looks weird, but if you're ever just bored and looking for some interesting artwork, just Google animation smears, or Simpsons animation smears, or Looney Tunes animation smears. They are art in themselves, just those single frames, because yeah, it's like almost like a director's interpretation of movement, right? It's really interesting. Yeah, they use it in every combo. I like that a lot. I'm a huge fan of classic 2D animation, so. Oh. Yeah, the illusion of speed, or the illusion of elasticity as well. Like sometimes the character's head will move this way and then go all the way this way, like a little bit of a wind-up. You see that in Looney Tunes and Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Oh, this is bad. Jackie, I'm not Goku, alright? You don't need to show me that I'm not the strongest yet, so that I keep progressing. I'm Krillin. Krillin's gonna give up and settle down with a robot anyway, so that gets wished into humanity. Yes. This was also such a great section of the anime. The Red Ribbon Army, I thought, was such a cool enemy. The space pirates, the like space pirate looking robot skeleton design that they encounter in the series, so into it. Well, it's a cyborg, yeah, that's right. They only remove the bombs of the twins. I totally forgot about the Super 17 Sega as well in Dragon Ball GT. This music reminds me a little bit of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. Yeah, the pirate robo, exactly. Let me just quickly check. We've got a cat here. I just want to make sure she's doing okay. One sec. My roommates are out and their cat is just wondering where they are, so I just wanted to touch base with them. Touch base with the cat. You always love the pirate robo design, and you remember how menacing they built up Blue, and then they brought in Tao, who one-hit him with only his tongue. It made him frightening. Yeah, they did a great job with building up the enemies there. Weirdly, there's like a similarity in how they built up Blue and like that villain, and just like the reputation of the villain, and just how they built the character. There's a similarity between that and Breaking Bad, weirdly enough, and how they introduce some of the villain characters in that series. It's a weird thing to compare. On the next episode of Breaking Ball Z. Walter has achieved Super Saiyan 3. He must now fight Perfect Gus. In the Gus games, held at the local Pueblos Hermanos location. The Gus game saga was my favorite. Thank you, Schizo Gambit, for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, you are follower number 666. You get to always be known as that, so thanks for getting us to 666. Cool. We're playing Dragonball Advanced Adventure, which is a fantastic beat 'em up on the GBA. Highly recommend checking it out. It tells the entire story of the Dragon Ball series, pretty much. And anyone can spin the wheel at any time for 1,000 moonstones. We're actually playing, it's episode 26 of an ongoing series called the Retro Roulette, and I've curated a list of animal-themed and creature-themed games, and whatever game we get when we spin the wheel, I have to play. So we've already beat this as Goku in a previous episode, but we happen to get this in the wheel as our initial spin today, and you can unlock different characters as you progress. So we're playing it as Krillin. That's one of my favorite things ever, is when you charge key and just slide like this. That's a badass sprite. But this right here, just like... Imagine being able to actually move like that. Did we already go to this room? Oh yeah, the animation's great. It's very satisfying to play as the player. And it's quite unique. I don't think it really feels like other beat-em-ups. Plus, apparently there's a sequel. It's got a lot of replayability, and apparently there's a sequel on the Wii. I think it's called Legend of King Piccolo. Or Return of King Piccolo, or something like that. Very, very satisfying game, for sure. Easily the best Dragon Ball game. And there's different modes. There's levels like this, which stop us with waves of enemies. And there's also 1v1 battles. We just did a tournament fight. We played about 80% of the Dragon Ball games. I played a bunch of the Famicom ones, but fan translated to English, and they're actually quite amazing. The ones that have like card-based battle, and there's a couple of DBZ ones. I also really like Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku 1 and 2. And then I think Boo's Fury is the third one. That was a fantastic series as well on the GBA. Now every single Dragon Ball game from Atari 2600 to... there isn't Atari games for... or there aren't Dragon Ball games on Atari, but every single Dragon Ball game between Atari 2600 to N64 is in this list here. So who knows what we'll get. In fact, we played a fan translation on stream of a Japanese Dragon Ball game, but it was almost like Shadowgate, if anyone remembers Shadowgate, where you're just going through, or like those 3D Windows, the 3D Maze Windows screensaver. It was more like that than anything. It's very different. Yes. Pot of herbs. Your biggest pile of games is your Dragon Ball pile, guys. Is that Tsunati's emote? Felix the cat, that's awesome. If we have a mod in the chat, can we shout out Tsunati? Damn it. Okay, we just gotta learn the pattern. Yes. Damn you. Got him. Yikes. Yeah, really great pixel artwork here. Oh, that's right. I forgot that there was like different versions of them. It's annoying. So much easier to do with Goku just because he's got that extra range. It's almost got like the entire height of his sprite, but forward in terms of extra range. I don't know if that makes sense, but Goku's got a ton more range with the power pole, and you can whip these guys into each other as Goku, but this is a lot tougher to do as Krillin. Oh, wow. Yes. There we go. I love that when you kill these little security camera things, sometimes apples fall out. It just makes me think that like they're apple powered. Oh, this is almost out of battery. There's half an apple in here. Load up the drones with apples. Yes, sir. Like the mech suits, they run out of apples. It's like, oh shit, they run on apples and they run out of apples. Apple bottom drones. Mechs with the cores. Just 1 second. Physically, you have Shenlong no Nazo for Famicom. Ooh, nice. I've played that one before, fan translated. Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Taiketsu 1 and 2 for the Super Famicom. Heard of those, but haven't played them. All 3 Budokai games. Loved them. I had Dragon Ball Z Budokai on the GameCube. It was cool. It felt like it was incomplete. You know, it wasn't like the full story. I spent hours and hours and hours with Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 though. That one felt like they really fleshed it out. It was one of my favorite games on the PlayStation 2. I also used to go to my cousin Mike's house, and he might be watching right now, Motorbike Mike. I used to go to my cousin Mike's house, and he had Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2, and we spent a lot of time playing that and like Gran Turismo on the PS2 and GTA, Wind Waker. A lot of those games were sort of all played together. But Budokai 2, the campaign mode with the sort of like chessboard pieces, it's super nostalgic to me. I've played some of the Tenkaichi Budokai games. It's a totally different vibe of fighting game. To me, it's not my favorite. I like the OG ones. And I didn't really grow up with a lot of arcade-style 1v1 fighters. I grew up with Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 on the Genesis. And that was basically the only ones I owned. But, you know, since we started the channel, we've played like tournament fighters, TMNT tournament fighters. We played some really cool, I think it's called Unholy Knight. It's a really cool 2017 homebrew Super Nintendo arcade fighter that had like horror aesthetic. All the villains were like old school classic horror villains, or all the characters were classic horror villains, or based on them. Oh, easy there. What the? Oh, I remember this. I remember this now. I totally forgot about this. You gotta freeze him. What's up, zombie? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Supersonic Warriors, is that on the DS, those games? We're just chatting about Dragon Ball games in general, but we're playing Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure, Zombie, and we're playing as Krillin, but apparently you can unlock a ton of characters in this. This has got some of my favorite pixel art, music, gameplay out of any Dragon Ball game. It was on the Game Boy. Okay, cool, yeah. Supersonic Warriors was Game Boy Advance and DS. Haven't played those ones. Anything after the Tenkaichi Budokai games, I really haven't played. Ooh. I do recall Supersonic Warriors having like a sort of like comic book aesthetic, like a stylized comic book aesthetic. Come on. I can only attack him when he's frozen. What are you supposed to do there, right? Like, you can't dodge that one attack. But hey, literally 36 lives. We're doing okay. Okay, we'll have to try that from the top. That's the only way to do it. Thankfully, we've actually unlocked like a ton of health. I think we unlocked 3 full meters of health when we played this as Goku several streams ago. Played the shit out of the Dragonball Z trading card game for Game Boy Advance. Nice. Fun once you learn how to play. The game never tells you how to... Well, I used to collect Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic cards. And right out of university, I was part of a creative collective and lived in like a... It was like an event. Like, I lived in a warehouse / event space and helped organize events and concerts and stuff like that. Art shows. And we played a lot of Magic. Our roommates had like 6 or 7 extra decks, so people could just drop in and just pick a deck or bring their own. And the Dragon Ball Z trading card game, I tried once or twice, and it was really difficult to grasp. One of my favorite card game video games has got to be the Pokemon trading card game. We've actually got one of our new Tier 1 emotes is actually directly from it. It's one of my favorite games musically on the Game Boy Color. It's a really fantastic game. It kind of is fleshed out like a Pokemon RPG, but instead of going from Pokemon Gym to Pokemon Gym, you go to Pokemon Club to Pokemon Club. And you're still getting badges. I think it's medals or emblems. But you use the first 3 sets of Pokemon trading card like cards, which is really cool. Another one is the Eternal Duelist Soul. Has a fantastic soundtrack that actually is very reminiscent of the soundtrack and the sound design and gameplay of that Pokemon trading card game. There's a sequel to the trading card game on Game Boy Color, and the Eternal Duelist Soul, which is a Yu-Gi-Oh game on the GBA, I highly recommend. If you're looking for a fun retro trading card game to dive into. It doesn't have all the newest cards, even if you don't play the cards themselves, or if you don't collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's still such a fantastic game. If that's the kind of game that you're into, feel free to suggest other card-based battle games. I'm really into that. We were talking about Dragon Ball games that were translated, like fan-translated games on the Famicom earlier. And there's a handful of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z card-based battle system games that are quite fun, actually. An office space converted into an apartment. There's a term for it, but like living in a warehouse to maintain it and secure it. No, it was an old World War II ammunitions factory. I moved into one of the rooms, and it was already an established like creative collective. It's called the House of Everlasting Superjoy, and basically one of like the foreman's office was somebody's room, and then there was a bunch of rooms built around the outside of it, and we hosted art events. Like art gallery showings, and kind of like if you've ever been in a recording studio environment, there's like movable baffles that you can move around just to dampen sound, and there's different heights. Well, there were built really tall built baffles that you can move around, and we would actually like make our 3,500 square foot warehouse into a small, intimate space if we needed to do an intimate show, or open it up if we were hosting like a DJ from Detroit that was coming out and putting on an event or something like that. It was an interesting living situation. I got to collaborate with a ton of different artists from all over, and totally different like mediums as well. It was a really great learning experience. And then, you know, recently, just before COVID hit, I was operating and running a record store / venue, an all-ages venue out of a record store that I worked at. Built it up for 5 years, put on about 300 shows where I curated all the bands. I used to put on some shows at the warehouse like that creative space, and then once I moved across the country, started this thing, and basically just hosted 300 plus shows over the last 4 or 5 years, 5 years, with the gap of COVID in between. And it was like an intimate space where we gathered people who traveled across Canada, like touring musicians from the States. It was a lot of fun. And actually I just got a job with a local game development company, so we're going to take some of those sound skills and collaboration skills and bring it to a new realm starting tomorrow, actually. I'm excited about it. Yep. The name is featured in a Pitchfork article, yep. I've been in a few regarding the record store, actually, and the record store venue. I've been in a few of those, and Exclaim as well. There's some photos of me, like, putting on James Brown records in the shop. You're looking up the warehouse? Nice. As a teenager, he ambled around Europe and was invited to live at the Toronto DIY space, House of Everlasting Superjoy. That was it. Lots of people, lots of great musicians lived there, and got to create stuff there as well. I've got a bunch of my albums online that were recorded and written there, a bunch of songs I'm really proud of. Actually, Zombie, if you don't mind dropping my Bandcamp link, I think you might have it kicking. So I make music as, I make like experimental, textural, ambient music as basin spectra, that's the name. Like a basin of colors, of multiple colors. And there's a ton of stuff that you can find on Bandcamp. I haven't released something in that project in a while, but also like I said, I was really focusing on doing those live shows, and I'm also a session drummer as well, so I did a lot of live session drumming. Oftentimes I would do like 3 or 4 gigs a night, sitting in with different musicians, jazz at an Italian restaurant, and then instrumental, like soul and R&B in the background of a like hotel lobby, and then I'd play with my friends soul and hip-hop group at the local record store, and then pop over to a bar downtown or play a house show and sit in on like a blues set or something. It was a lot of fun. It'd be nice to get back to doing more musical collaboration as well. You're happy to hear I was promoting James Brown, nice. Oh yeah, Fela Kuti for sure. Thanks for sharing that, Zombie. Oh, this is interesting. It's just a dang old bat hole. There we go. Yeah, I think the level design in this game could be a little bit more refined, but I really like the flow of everything. Oh yeah, I've been involved in many different creative projects over the years. I ran my own animation website called Dungeon Studios. We were years ago when I was like 13, 14, and we were actually a Newgrounds affiliate in early 2000s, like 2003, 2004. And it was a team of animators we had some folks from Scotland and England, myself in Canada, and some folks in Mexico as well. And basically, and a lot of people know who Eddsworld is as an animator from the early Newgrounds era. We did a couple collaborative animations back in the day, and we were good friends. So I always think about him when I think about Newgrounds animation. He did pass away, cancer, years ago. And we used to talk every day and collaborate, and we would be animating when he was in the hospital too, together. There's a lot of A lot of good times we had. And since then, a lot of people have picked up the torch and taken his characters and continue to work with them. A lot of people know, you know, Matt and Tord and Ed. The character of Ed has been voiced by a lot of people since. A lot of good friends in the early era of Newgrounds. This part's tricky just because those are insta-kills. Like, we actually have full health. Maybe this. That. Yeah, okay, that's the way to go. Just use 3 solar flares. Probably my only gripe with the game is that the enemy types don't change too much when you're doing these like Red Ribbon Army levels. Like, the levels are quite big, and it would be cool if they started throwing more like unique enemies. It's kind of like I think Mega Man does a better job at constantly throwing unique enemies at you, right? But it does make sense that you just have these tons of these soldiers. And I know as soon as I said that, we're going to be taking on this Robo Space Pirate here. One of my favorite designs of all time in any Dragon Ball anything. This right here. Super badass. It does stun him. That's amazing. Get a bounce. Nice. Well, thanks for dropping in, Schizo. Thank you for the recent follow on Twitter, and thank you for the recent follow here. Thanks for making it 666 followers. Take care. Whoop. Also, thank you to DoomGuy1993 for the recent follow as well. Yes. If we can clip through the attack and then not get hit, that's how we go. So close. Yes. Also, thanks to Doomguy too for saving the universe against all those gnarly aliens. That was quite helpful. You're not wrong. What if the aliens were gonna leave, and then they heard us call them gnarly on stream, and they just turned right back around? They're like, no, we're heading straight to Earth. And it was all us. I was like, damn it. We're Earthbound now. Gotta kick the apples out of these drones. What if they were like, gnarly, dude, radical, turtly, dude, for sharks, dolphinately, man, tubular, and you're like, oh, cool, they like surfing. They've seen 80s movies. And then, no, they're like, no, we just, like, everything we eat is in tubes. Tubular. We also travel in tubes. We communicate in tubes. Eating tube and communicate using a tube too. YouTube, YouTube, WeTube. Tubi or not Tubi? No, I totally saw that coming. Even though we just constantly get 1-ups. We haven't had 3-up moment yet, even though this game feeds us tons of 1-ups. We just haven't had 3 in one level yet. We've had 2 in one level. I want to get out of these caves. It is nice to know that bats can die from one solar flare. Oh, come on. What? Connecting the Dragon Balls is beneficial, or collecting the Dragon Balls is beneficial in extra mode. Okay. We're not in extra mode though, right? We're in... Currently this is still story mode, right? Oh wow. Yeah, look at the sprites. Just the animation of the aura, the sprite work in the background. I think this game just does such a great job. Atari and Van Presto put this one together. Please, Atari, make more beat-em-ups. Holy shit. Licensed or otherwise. Just create characters, new characters. That'd be amazing. Not even sure they're a company anymore, to be honest. Holy shit. Not the same company, just someone creating with the name. Holy shit. Nice.
And there goes the battle!
Our quest for the sacred water continues. Let's do this. So this is a 1v1 battle now. This is not a level. The combos are different if you're just joining. It's all about landing these 3-hit combos, because you can do 10-hit combos. You break their guard, and then do this. Also, one thing that's awesome is this music sounds so much like Chrono Trigger music, despite the only connection being character design and art style. Yes. Shoot. Shit, Josh. Yes. Yes. Just can't let him get the combo on us. Yes. Get out of here, man. Bye-bye. Another Nimbus level with that purple Nimbus. Awesome level. We asked this before. What's everyone's first beat 'em up they ever played? For me, it was Double Dragon 2. Majin was saying it was Final Fight 1 arcade for them. Need those sky apples. How can you beat Krillin? How have I not played this? So this game is fantastic. Well, Itorama, you helped me set up that that Nimbus emote, but now we're using the black Nimbus or the purple Nimbus as Krillin. But once you beat this game as Goku, then you unlock Krillin. And then once you beat this game as Krillin, apparently Majin Crucifixus was saying earlier in the stream, there's a ton of characters you can play as. I think every single sprite, every enemy sprite, you can actually play the game as, which is kind of interesting. Like the wolves and pterodactyls and stuff. We're taking on the Red Ribbon Army right now. There's slight differences between Krillin and Goku as well. Hold on a second here. Emulator is messing up. If we gotta do this again from the top, that's totally fine. I don't care. The emulator just froze there, so it's pretty cool. They basically removed the power pole from the combo, so we're not using a power pole, but we can actually press up and A, which is normally just like a power pole move that Goku can use to like shoot straight up in the air. To just almost like flight, to just leap really high. We can do that at any time. Goku can only do it on specified platforms, but Krillin can do that anytime, and we can double jump. So let's just jump in high, and we can double jump. So it's pretty cool. You can do some extra fun stuff. It's a very satisfying game. We've played it and beat it as Goku in the past, as part of the animal-themed retro roulette. It's a good Sunday game, you know? Good decompressing game before I start a new job tomorrow. And I hope you're having a good weekend, everyone. They had to create this like purple or black Nimbus because they needed to explain why Krillin could play these levels. Even though Krillin definitely isn't pure of heart, 100%, and probably wouldn't be able to ride the Nimbus. Although I haven't seen the show in a long time, so maybe we can. Yeah, if you haven't played this, I highly recommend checking it out because it's just a very satisfying beat 'em up, and I'm always looking for new beat 'em ups. This came out in 2006, so the Nintendo DS was already out, I believe. Game Boy Advance being out already for 5 years. Solar Flare, all of the vehicles just crash instantaneously because there's no way that you'd be able to keep flying a friggin' hovercraft or a plane after a solar flare. Okay. Save. Yeah, so you can do that crazy high jump all the time without the help of the power pole. Oh, damn you. drone punching. All the red doors are locked and open in extra mode. Ah, okay, we've passed so many of them. And we did when we were in, when we played the first playthrough as Goku. That's good to know. So that's going to give us extra rooms and maybe some extra health. Unlockables maybe, who knows. These guys have guns, but they don't use their guns. They just pull out their knife. Which, also, that'd be really hard to use the knife and the gun at the same time. Just saying. This was a mini boss at one point, but now it's just a heavy enemy, essentially. Oh, damn you. Yeah, you can actually punch the missiles away too. Oh, fuck you. Unless your name's a color and everything you invent has to be as well. You should be falling, dude. You should have fell through that pit, but that's okay. Let's go. If not a color, just number the inventions. Wrong button. Dodging the missile. Gotta hit him in the head. This guy's like Dracula. Or pick a veggie you kind of like for your name. There's white, blue, red, black, silver, metallic, yellow. This is metallic. This character here. Yellow, violet. They're the same as veggies. They should have characters based off of the Donkey Kong 64 Kongs. I have one called Coconut that's designed after Donkey Kong. Peanut, designed after Diddy. Who uses the grapes again? Is it grapes? Or like berries or something? Bonus points for veggie instruments, yeah, exactly. What's your name? My name is Carrot Flute. And I'm here to take over the world and other bullshit Dragon Ball Z dialogue. Alright. Apparently he just let us go through that door. Yeah, we got tambourine, drum. We have to fight them. We're gonna have to fight Piccolo's lackeys in this for sure. Remember, we can keep going with this game, or we can have anyone can spin the wheel at any time. And whatever game we get in the list, piano, yeah, that was another one. Whatever game we get in the list, we have to play. So we're gonna get as far as we can until someone spins the wheel, basically. Your name is Carrot Food. My obligatory 10-hour dialogue starts now. Oh shit. Shit, Josh. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I watched, the last time I watched Dragon Ball was before I moved across the country, and I watched episode 1 of Dragon Ball, then episode 1 of Dragon Ball Z, then episode 1 of Dragon Ball GT, and then episode 2 of Dragon Ball, and so forth. Basically alternating with 111, 222, 333. And I wanted to just compare it contextually and see if there was any similarities, and I noticed a lot of patterns of like a character would be introduced in episode 3, a conflict would happen, like a total different conflict that was different to what they were dealing with would happen in episode 8. A villain would be introduced in episode 10. Like, pretty interesting stuff. Cease your monologue. I am your king, Lord Potato Xylophone, the 6th. Potatox xylophone. It's actually how it's pronounced. Potatox. Potatox. Lord Potatox. When I got to the end of one series, did you watch something else? I only did 40 episodes. There's 64 episodes in Dragon Ball GT. We were figuring that out recently in Itaramas chat. So I only did 40 episodes. Didn't watch the entire series. But it was just an interesting little experiment as well. Look, how much health do we have? We haven't even done it. We had an empty health bar. Normally when a game does this, if the boss dies and we die at the same time, almost always the game will give the win to the boss. But it gives us the win here, and I think that's awesome. It's a nice extra plus for this game. 65 in GT. Is it 65? I thought it was 64. Bobby's Palace. Ooh, okay. Forgot about this character. How's the neck? Doing well. Doing much better. It was just a situation where I just slept on it wrong, but it just affected me for like 5 days. GT has a similar game to this on GBA. It doesn't have the same unlock appeal though. Oh, interesting. There's a beat 'em up. A DBGT beat 'em up. I'd be interested in checking that one out. What's it called? I thought there was just a couple. I thought the only thing DBGT related that was on the Game Boy Advance was just a couple of episodes. Because remember the Game Boy Advance had Game Boy Advance video and it had like really shitty compressed anime episodes. You could watch like 3rd gen Pokemon anime episodes. You could watch Dragon Ball Z. Pretty sure there's some GT ones. Yeah, it's nice to not have it bug me the way it was. DBGT Transformation? That's the name of the game? I thought it was. I thought DBGT Transformation was just an episode. I thought it was literally like 2 episodes on a Game Boy Advance video card. Like I could have sworn that there's even a DVD that you can buy called DBGT Transformation, which is literally just like 4 episodes or 3 episodes of Dragon Ball GT. It's a beat 'em up. Holy shit. Because the Dragon Ball GT DVDs were pretty awful. They just compiled a couple episodes at a time. They weren't like full sets or anything. Almost like to be bought as like impulse buys. You can play as Goku, Trunks, and Pan. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to look that up, and we'll have to add that to the list because it would count for animal and creature themed games, mainly just because it's got Dragon in the title. We'll definitely have to check that one out. Okay, so now we're fighting a mystery fighter over in Baba's Palace. A second mystery fighter. I just have a list of games I'm supposed to check out here, so I'm just adding it. Adding it to the old list. Plenty of animal alien people. Nice. Well, maybe it'll go into, because it's Dragon Ball GT, and a lot of it takes place in different planets, maybe it'll go into our space and intergalactic and alien themed list instead. Damn. So yeah, these fights are sort of like tournament fights as well. Same 1v1 thing, so we can't really do much key stuff. Damn you. Shit. Oh. Shit. shit. We were even in match there with those hits. That's tough. Ooh, oh, come on. Yes. We got this. Watch, as soon as the falls. I did it. Amazing. Oh, the game is decent, unlike Dragonball GT Final Bout for PS1. That is one of the jankiest, in general. It's just one of the jankiest fighting games I've ever played, ever. I had it on the PlayStation 1. Me and my cousin had a modded version of PlayStation 1, and we used to play that a lot. There was another Dragon Ball Z fighting game on the PlayStation 1 that was quite awful as well. And it was like you could pick Goku or Super Saiyan Goku or Super Saiyan 2 Goku as separate characters, which didn't make sense. But DBGT Final Bout has this sort of 2D sprite look that's just awful. And it's really, like, it's completely the opposite of this game, which is, this is a very intuitive game as soon as you start into it. It's very intuitive and not a hard game to, like, wrap your head around, and it's a satisfying game to play. DBGT Final Bout is the complete opposite. It's not intuitive. It's hard to wrap your head around in terms of, like, what your actions do in terms of what's happening on the screen. Got a little Super Sentai inspired giant mech armor here, which I don't remember from the anime. My shoe and be laughing in. Final Bout was 3D but looked like ass. Ultimate Battle 22, that was the one. That was the 2D one. Ultimate Battle 22, that was the one that that had like separate transformations. Like Super Saiyan 2 Goku, Super Saiyan 1 Goku, and Goku. They all took up separate character slots, which is just silly. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Oh wait. Pilaf's Shoe and my combined box like that after the Baba turning. Oh, they did. Interesting. I gotta rewatch the show, I'm telling you. I love the lighting too when you're charging and actually using the Ki Blast here. It's simple, but on the sprite they add that extra like highlight. It's nice. See? Now normally I take place in a Link to the Past Triforce Hunt race every Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific, but we're not going to do that today. We're going to, just because it's the last day before we dive into a new full-time job, I'm going to be just doing an extended Retro Roulette stream today, so. Ooh, here we go. Why do fighting games never use Shiatsu? He legit has a unique moveset besides Dodon Pa. He has telekinesis. Yeah, totally. Well, Shiatsu doesn't really. I feel like Shiatsu is like kind of chosen not to fight after Dragon Ball, you know. But in a game like this, oh, why didn't he even try using it on Nappa? Maybe he's just scared. Now, is Shoutsu a real person, or is Shoutsu like a doll that was brought to life? Because it looks like a doll that was like brought to life. I just happen to be friends with Tien. Oh, he's based off a Chinese vampire? Weird. Yo. Yeah, the outfit is kind of similar to those Chinese vampires where like they usually have like a piece of paper or like a written seal on their forehead. There's a name for them. You're so close. Do Chinese vampires explode normally? In the lore? Yeah, they can't walk or run, they can only jump. That's right. Oh, nice. Tien. Krillin v Tien, who's the strongest human? Everyone always has that debate. No! I think it's Tien. Yo, what? Ultimate Baldi. Well, George Costanza has got to be up there. Can someone please make a ROM hack of this where we just change these characters like George Costanza, Kramer? Jerry, Elaine, Newman. Let's just Seinfeld it up. Seinfeld Advanced Adventure. Let's go. Akira Toriyama has said that Krillin's the strongest human. Stronger than Roshi? Ah, damn it. It's really hard to land that combo. Shit. Roshi's been weak for a long time. Is there a point where they determine when Krillin surpasses Roshi in strength? Like, we know Goku surpasses Roshi really early. There we go. At the beginning during the training. Interesting. Krillin was already surpassing him then. Interesting. Power does not equal the W, yep. Yes! even though we use save states.
It hung on by the skin of its teeth.
It. Krillin. The it. It hung on.
And there goes the battle.
Ooh, here we go. Tambourine? I believe this is Tambourine. One of Piccolo's lackeys. You know, it's a simple reuse of the sky, like the mountain level. I think they did a great job with the recoloring. In fact, all my artwork for 3 Up Moon that you can see on my Twitch page, YouTube page, on our Ko-fi page, I've actually got custom designed different times of day. So far, if you look at all the custom artwork, it's just at night. When we switch between games, there's all sorts of different aesthetic. My buddy Lucas Bell, who designed all the artwork for me and basically set up the channel, like the channel branding, he has done some artwork of the sunset version of the same artwork, and morning, and a whole bunch of other ones. But I'm waiting to use them for different purposes. That's tough. Come on. Oh, come on. My focus needs more focus, exactly. It's all about the focus. Not the real stuff. Not the real kits, the focus. Oh, fuck that. Oh, come on. No. No, we can do this. Because our combos do a lot of damage. Ah, damn it. Why? That sucks. Mr. Tambourine Man, you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit, you shit. You're a piece of shit, you did. By my favorite folk artist, Dodge Krillin. Dodge. His real name is actually Dodge Krimmerman, but he decided to go as Dodge Krillin. Oh my. Nope. Fuck you. This is not an easy boss fight. Damn you. Tambourine Killed the Bald Short Martial Artist star is a classic song to behold. What the? Fuck. We can do this. Fuck off. Nope. We're so close. Done. Holy.
That was brutal!
Wow.
Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. I haven't taken a break yet, so. First try, exactly. First try. We're gonna take a quick break, and yeah, I'll be right back. Gonna make some coffee, get a little bit of food, and then we'll continue with this. Or if in the break someone wants to spin the wheel, we can spin the wheel and play a different game. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out, and hope you're having a good Sunday. I'm enjoying this. I'll be back. Thank you to those who have been hanging out, and thank you for your patience. Just doing some household stuff around the house here, and I'll be right back. We've got food, we've got coffee. We're all loaded up. So thanks again for your patience, and thanks for hanging out, choosing to hang out on the Sunday. Okay, thank you so much for your patience. I'm officially back. with coffee, with food. Just cleaning the glasses and we'll dive in. Dang, that's some good coffee. Thank you again to those that have been donating and helping us get to that streaming PC goal on Ko-fi. Big thank you to Lord Loki Asgard for the recent follow, or recent donation, sorry. And also Midori Skies as well, and Ridley the Monster. They're actually all just starting the run at the moment, which I'm not participating in, of Link to the Past randomizer. But every Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific, you can take part in a Link to the Past Triforce Hunt randomizer race hosted by Draco West. And I just want to give a quick shout out to Draco West as well. Just a second. So I'm just muted for a second because I'm still eating and having coffee. I knew that was going to happen. This is our Indiana Krillin moment. Oh. Shadow Yamcha. Damn. Oh, that sucks. We have to do the Yamcha fight again. Holy.
Wow.
I love that we're fighting Shadow Crowin. This is awesome. I've always liked clone fights in video games, where you have to fight your clone. It's an interesting. It's this trope that I've always enjoyed. We'll be getting the cam going in just a second. Still just having coffee and food while we're doing this. We're gonna have to redo this one. Yep, I know it. Oh, welcome, Henny Blank, to the stream. You just went to meet a friend for coffee and went to the hardware store. Busy day. Nice. Just getting back. We were taking on New Game Plus of Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure, finding out that we actually can unlock a ton more characters once we beat this as girl, which is awesome. And thank you to Schizo Gambit for bringing us to 666 followers right now. That's right. Hits me with 42 as well, too. Perfect. Perfect. I'm just finishing up eating while we're taking on this fight here. So I'm just gonna mute. He's a Krilla queen. We kill him. He dead. Let me take a Krillin head as a trophy. I believe this is Drum. One of Piccolo's lackeys. Just gotta plug my controller in 1 second. Terrible timing. This is great music, but it reminds me of GoldenEye on the N64. Anyone else? The name's Ball. Dragon Ball. Saying, not stirred. Okay, I'm back. You can see me. You need to show you this poster you got today. Oh, that's very strange. It wouldn't have been as strange if the words weren't there. But those words, let me tell you. How many demon souls do you think are contained within that poster? Just one? Or is it a boy band of demons? Like 5 or 6? An RPG party of demons? 4. Your friend who works at a thrift store saved it for you. Oh, I know you're gonna like this one. No idea where to put it, like it doesn't go with your house decor, but you needed to have it. Nice. Put it on your front door. The front door of your house. That's a terrible idea. Swift kick to the neck for 50,000. Alex. What is go? That's correct. The name's Han. Go Han. One of the coolest things about Krillin, because we beat this game as Goku already, one of the coolest things about Krillin is that we can double jump, and we can also do the A and up jump, which Goku can only do on certain platforms with the power pole. And of course there was invincibility, man, that's awesome. And so once we beat this, we're going to be able to unlock all sorts of characters, including all these characters we're fighting. Apparently we're able to play as all these characters too, including the pterodactyl, the wolves. I'm really excited to give that a shot and see what it'll be like to fight as them. Also, this is very common if you're new to the channel, where we're in a situation when we're in one-hit KO mode, basically, with like very little HP. And we just try and champion it to the end. But it often requires lots of save states. Kill these weird like demon ducks. Duck demons. Demon ducks. Demon ducks. Yes. So we can do the super high jump and a double jump. It's a little bit overpowered that way, but because we have limited range, it balances itself out. Solar Flare actually does damage to the boxes too, that's cool. Nope. God dang. Didn't even hit me. Send in the recolors. They'll never know what hit them. The exact same enemies they've been fighting the entire time, with slightly different colors. And they require, get this, 2 more hits. They'll never get past my army of recolors. Also, check out my Sonic OC. This is just a yellow Knuckles. No, it's my OC. I created it. Oh no. Send in those recolors. Those lazy recolors. Now these basically just look like Golducks. Nope. Damn you. Yeah, no, we gotta... Told you we're unnecessarily in one-hit KO mode. I know we have tons of lives, but I don't know where it's gonna restart me, so I don't wanna risk it. Nope. That's bullshit. No, I won't accept that. You're just able to block everything? Come on, give me a break. There we go. Let's go. That's cheap, just secret cheap. Oh wow, just, we need health, big time. Oh no. There's just too many enemies in this one wave here. Yes. Yes, please. That's exactly what we needed. Full heal. Okay, well, that's 2 lives that we got in this level. If we get 1 more life, then that's our first 3-up moment. from the stream and first 3 at moment I playthrough. Pterodactyl hunting. That's fun. You can just drop them out of the sky. That's cool. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this.
The White Hot battle continues.
Yeah, we're getting completely destroyed. Well, come on. Let's go. We got this. This is rough. I mean, I realize it's the final fight, but... Whew. Damn. Yeah, we lost this one. Nope. It's a pretty awesome victory pose for Piccolo. Piccolo's my favorite character in the entire Dragon Ball series. King Piccolo's probably up there with my favorite. Like this form of Piccolo. Before he became Gohan's dad. Nope. Ah, damn. So close. Whittled them down pretty close. Okay, from the top. Shoot. No. No, we have to do this again. Is there a way to just restart? No. Just kill me already. Krillin, come on. No, 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 no. Nope. Come on. Fuck you. No, no. Damn. Roof. Nope. Come on. I know we're using save states, but I don't care. I just want to finish this fight. Oh, thanks, simulator. No. Yes. We were both punching and hitting at the exact same time. That's crazy. Yes. Come on, Krillin. No. No. Look how close it is. Yes. A million and a half save states later. That's pretty much what I say at the end of every playthrough. fantastic beat 'em up. We beat New Game Plus, basically, the second run as Krillin. We're definitely going to keep it going. I want to see what we unlock here, and then we'll either spin the wheel if someone wants us to spin the wheel, or keep playing this, because if there's more stuff that we can unlock, then let's check it out. But this will count as 2 full completed playthroughs of the game. Yesterday we played Rystar for the first time on Genesis and beat that as well. And then we also played and beat recently Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers 2 on the NES, Tina's Adventure Island 2, which is a ROM hack of Adventure Island 2 on the NES where you play as Tina and you're actually trying to save Master Higgins instead. It's from 2019, and it actually does one other thing to the mechanics besides leaving all the levels the same and everything. It removes the ability to crawl, so you can't crawl or duck and shoot. And then Super Mario Brothers and the Mystery of the Flying Fish was a one-world ROM hack that we beat recently, so we've been completing a lot of games recently. It's nice. Okay, we got the hot pot. Now we can select Piccolo for one-on-one fighting. Nice. What's extra mode? So, Majin Crucifixus was saying earlier that the extra mode opens up certain doors. So let's just try. We'll play as Goku for a bit here. And right away you can see how different the moveset is. You know, we were talking about animation smears, and there's tons of animation smears going on here. But the moveset is very different because our combos all include the power pole. But if we press A and up, we actually can't get that kind of height that Krillin does. And the double jump doesn't exist, so we're limited in that way, just in comparison. But yeah, apparently extra mode is supposed to have all those red closed doors are supposed to be open. So I wonder what it's actually offering for us. I'll have to check out where it is. Yeah, see how much crazy range that can happen? Like at the end of the combo, you can extend your power pole. Yeah, definitely a different feel to the character for sure. Oh, interesting. So that was one of the closed doors, so we unlocked the power pole. Cool. Alright, so it's just for more unlockables. Oh, now we can do it. Weird. Oh, that's it. So we just unlocked the power pole, and now it... Just now you witnessed me unlocking the power pole and unlocking that ability for Goku. So we can't double jump, but now we have the same high jump that Krillin has, maybe a little higher. we'll have to unlock the power pole again, because I just pressed the wrong option there for play data. But yeah, let's try this actually and see if we can just enter the tournament. Easy there. Oh shoot. We might lose. That's fine. I think if I restart, let's see what happens. So yeah, this is the one-on-one mode. It's basically like a built-in like one-on-one arcade fighter. Mercenary Tao. You can play as Jackie Chun. Play as Grandpa Gohan. Tien. And we just unlocked King Piccolo. Of course we're gonna use Piccolo. Let's do this. Hell yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Completely different feeling of the character. We're real slow. We can levitate. That's really cool. There's a lot of nuance to what each character feels like in this. I'm stoked about that. Oh shoot. Nice. Wow, twice the height. Clip through us. Oh, what the? Oh, that's so cool. I remember that he had that move in the original anime. That's so cool. Even the nuance of each character's movesets are right out of the anime. Yes. Pretty even match too. That's pretty wild. Sorry, Roshi.
Sorry.
Just 1 second. I just gotta check something. Just a moment.
Wow.
So close. That sucks. We'll probably spin the wheel in just a second here after this fight. But yeah, we played this. This is meant to be a retro roulette stream. This is episode 26 of the animal and creature themed retro roulette, but we ended up spending 4 hours playing Dragonball Advanced Adventure, doing the new game plus. Highly recommend checking out this game if you haven't played it already. I'm definitely going to be checking out Dragonball GT Transformation, which I guess is a beat 'em up as well. It's kind of in the same vein. Alright, let's spin that wheel. Let's do our first wheel spin of the stream 4 hours in. That's funny. We've got over 1,500 games that are animal or creature themed in some way, from Atari 2600 to N64. We're spinning and we have game number 687, so let's take a look and see what that is. $687 is the Flintstones Surprise at Dinosaur Peak on the NES. A really rare game, collectible one. Surprise at Dinosaur Peak is a game that later kind of gets emulated, or at least it's like there's three, I think it's 2 or 3 different platformers on the NES that are Flintstones platformers, and there's a game that I grew up with on the Super Nintendo called Treasure of Sierra Mad Rock, and it's basically like if Mario Party Advance met those 8-bit NES Flintstones games. So it's a platformer, but it's also a board game at the same time. It's really interesting. I played the Super Nintendo one. I haven't played any of the... Actually, I played this one before, briefly. But yeah, this is... I haven't played too many of the NES ones. So this is the Flintstones Surprise at Dinosaur Peak, up next on the NES. Alright, you should be able to see the game in just a second here. And you should be able to hear the game in just a moment. So yeah, this game's really interesting. It was made by Taito, the developers of Space Invaders and the Bubble Bobble series, and it is from 1993. So it's already 3 years into the lifespan of the Super Nintendo at this point. Again, I'm an advocate of games that come out near the very end of their console's life cycle, because at that point, the developers have had the most possible experience that they can, working within the limitations of that system. And usually they've figured stuff out, they figured out shortcuts, really cool graphical stuff. So yeah, it's a nice type of game to play, as a game that comes out near the end of its life cycle, or the console's life cycle. Here we go. Hopefully it's not too loud. So we're going to be able to switch between ourselves and Barney, like Fred and Barney, and same with the other one. There's one game called The Rescue of Dino and Hoppy. You also can switch, which is nice. You'll see why, because there's different mechanics for each character. So yeah, we've got this. We can charge like Mega Man style. We can charge our attack. So yeah, this is like Treasure of Sierra Madrock is basically exactly like this, but a Super Nintendo version. You can just switch with select to Barney, who has projectiles. That sucks. That's our duck. Damn, those birds are just like the Castlevania birds. Super not fun. Damn. Oh, damn you. That's tough. So there's no run button. Uh-oh. The Donkey Kong section. Nope. We have to hop over them. Damn you. Oh yeah. Fred can't use these things. So you need Barney to climb. Oh, okay, so you hold A, or you press A and hold it so that he's holding on, and you can do this, which is a hilarious animation. But if we press up, then we automatically climb up. But we have to keep holding A. There we go. What the hell is that thing? I don't want to know. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm surprised they don't hurt us, but... It's like a Sonic and Knuckles style cutscene. The Great Gazoo. Very much like Adventure Island, visually. Oh, nice. If you press B and up, it's like a Castlevania sub-weapon. I'll take that. Oh, wow. Oh, damn it. Damn. It's not easy. Damn. Oh, at least we knocked him out though. Oh no. He respawned. Yes, please. Oh. Couldn't see anything. Uh-oh. Come on, we can do this. No. Gotta use Barney here. Are we doing any damage? That's the thing. I'm curious about it. Come on. There we go. It's because we had to hit it with the hammer. With the hammer for sure. That's gotta be it. What the? That's right, there's mini games in this. Hey Flintstone, if you win, I'll give you something. We're using a Koopa shell. Someone needs to make a mod of Blades of Steel where you can play as just
Wow.
Fred Flintstone. I grew up with Blades of Steel. Blades of Steel, which is a great hockey game on the NES. Hey, buddy. Aggro. Super aggro. Yes. Time up. Oh shit. Barney gets a chance too. Ah, no. Nice. Yes. With 1 second to go, we got one more in. I'm in. I think only Fred can climb ledges like this, by the way. Great music. We're just about to hit that 4 hour and 20 minute mark on the stream, so if you need to take a break, it's a perfect time for it. Oh. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot this game actually has a minecart level. Come on. Oh, damn. No. Great. Ah, that's dumb. Yes. Sheesh. Oh. Sewer surfing. Big bedrock, 3 a.m. Oh. We have to use those sharks, don't we? We gotta use those sharks as ribs. Nope, close. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Whoa. We didn't do that one properly. No. Oof. Nope. Come on. This is the sweet spot right here. Got it. Another Chaos Emerald achieved. Oh yeah, there's a kitchen level for some reason. There's like a giant kitchen, like we got shrunk. Makes no sense. Doesn't make sense to me, at least. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Oh, come on. No. What? We're in a toaster? Oh. That's great. Just one sec. Very different swimming physics than any other NES game. And I love that frog design. That's cool. Ah, damn. Oof. Gotta watch out for the frog. Damn you. Oh. Because we hit the corner of the spike? Come on. Well, you know what? I might just call the stream tonight. I might do another stream a little bit later, like an evening stream. I'm just going to take a little bit of a break, have some food. We played the entirety of New Game Plus in Dragonball Advanced Adventure, and we tried out some of the Flintstones, the surprise at Dinosaur Peak. So we add the Krillin campaign, basically, of Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure on Game Boy Advance to our list of completed games. You can always catch me here every single day on twitch.tv/3up_moon, and every single one of my videos is uploaded to my YouTube video, or my YouTube channel, in full. So you can watch it at your own time, which is awesome. The other thing is that tomorrow I'm starting a brand new full-time job, so I'm going to be streaming daily still, but it'll more than likely be in the evening. So things are going to change in that regard. So if you're normally used to watching me at like 1 p.m., that's not going to happen. But it'll be several hours later. Probably going to be more than likely like 6 or 7 p.m., something like that. But we're going to work at a new schedule that works for us. I'm going to find somebody to raid to see who is online right now. Stick around, you'll get some extra moonstones, and if you're watching on YouTube, consider checking out more of the animal and creature retro roulette episodes. Just one moment here. I really appreciate all the people who've been hanging out. Ooh, Mantle Ferrex is doing some Chrono Triggers. So let's go raid Mantle Ferrex, see if you can go give them a follow. And if you're not following me, click that follow button. You can follow me on Twitter. You can support the channel with our Ko-fi link and help us get to that streaming PC. And I hope that you have an awesome week. Thank you so much again for tuning in. Thank you again to the most recent followers, Schizo Gambit and Doom Guy 1993. I will see you all.